Hey everyone! Good evening, good morning. I've got a girl on my lap, so if I'm doing this, I'm not jorking it. I've just got a cat in my lap. Hello everyone! Wow! What little crew we have today. Hello Carly. Hello Subaki. Hello Sky. Hello Sass. How do I say your name? Sass Chapain. Such a pain in the ass. I see it. Big Top Buggy, hello. That's the crew for me. Oh, and of course my YouTubers. JS, how are you doing over there? Delta, oh see, now everyone wants to come and say hi. Yeah, see? I'm picking you out individually and now you're going me. Hello everyone. Victor as well, hello. I do. Alright, sorry, I'm in a good mood because I missed my cat photo appointment because the traffic in the city was so fucking horrible. Joe D-List? Oh yes. You had to change your name, did you? Sorry that happened to you. God, that's happening to a lot of people. I missed my appointment for my cat photo shoot because of the city traffic being crazy. It got rescheduled to an easier date. Hello Poostain. It got rescheduled to an easier date for me. That's not next week, but the week after. Thank God. So nothing has happened. And I got home and I'm now in a good mood. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. I'll just start streaming because I've got nothing else to do for the night except stream. You know why? It's because I was like, I got home and I was like, oh, thinking about Sanji. And then I felt better and I went, yeah. And that's why. Truly. Why am I surprised there are cat photo shoots? It's a photo with me and Blueberry. She's down there right now. It was supposed to be like a fun little family photo that I was getting for free, but traffic was so horrible. And I was like, because I checked to see how long it would take me to get there last night, and it said 20-minute drive, and I went, fantastic. I get in the Uber today, like a few hours ago, and then I checked 40-minute drive. What the fuck just happened? The traffic just went, it was horrible. That's not usually normal. That's not normal. Anyway. Alright. Let's get to work. Yeah, photo shoots for pets that are professional. And I'm getting it done for free. Why wouldn't I say yes to that? I was really worried because I'm getting it done for free that they were going to be like, nah, we can't do that for you anymore. Lucky me. 40 minutes is not bad. However, 40 minutes is bad when I thought it was going to be 20 minutes and I am in the car 20 minutes away from the appointment. Like I call the Uber at what should have been the perfect time. And then it's like, actually the trip time is doubled. Okay, so I'm killing myself. Just awful. Anyway, let me put on music and let me work. They really understood because there was a lot of hubbub in the city, like tons of it. So they called me up and they said, are you late because of the problems in the city? And I said, yeah. And they said, yeah, we've had a lot of issues here as well, so don't worry about it. Whew, that was close. Oh. What the hell? Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate that. Do I have to order a special Uber to bring pets? No. Luckily Blueberry's really, like, she's loud, but she's clean, you know what I mean? Blueberry doesn't tend to shit herself or piss herself in, like, cat carriers or throw up or anything, so I usually send a message to the Uber saying, hey, I've got a cat with me, I hope that's okay. I forgot to do it this time, so I came in with the cat and my driver was a bit worried. And I said, I promise. He said, do you have something under her? And I was like, a blanket? Yeah, she's got a blanket in there. And I said, I promise she's not messy. Not messy, nothing happened. We just had to drive in and out because I missed the appointment anyway. She did get a road trip. I felt really bad because I was like, how do I explain to her what just happened? Because we literally went out in the car. I didn't even get to the appointment because I was calling them and they were calling me. And then they said, it's okay, we can reschedule. So I said to my Uber, hey, can we turn around? And he went, yeah, sure. He was really cool about it, thankfully. So I didn't even get out of the car. So just turned around and went back home. And I was like, how do I explain this to Blueberry? Like, how does she, like, she's thinking, what the fuck just happened to me? Why did you put me in a cage? Why did you put me in a car just so we end up exactly where we were? You know what I mean? Like, how do I explain this to her? She seems all right because she got home, she ate her dinner, she sat with me. But like, imagine being a little creature and your hairless bipedal mother grabs you, puts you in a cage, puts you in a moving contraption for like an hour, and then you're just let back out at home. What would you think? Like, did I go through a process or something? Do you know what I mean? I just felt bad for her. I did not see the Gambit and Rouge wedding skins. I should though. Cats see humans as cats, but they think we're like... no. Kind of yes. So cats see themselves as human. Do you understand what I mean? Cats know what they look like. As in, obviously a cat can tell the difference between what a human being and a cat looks like. However, they... Like Blueberry, I know she thinks she's a human being. I fucking know she thinks she's human. I know she looks at other cats and goes, ew, I'm not of that. I'm not of that class. I know she does that. Because I feel it when she does that. She truly thinks she's a special little lady. She is a special little lady. Blueberry likes the vet. She likes new places. Every time I get to the vet, you know how when you get to the vet with a cat and some cats don't leave the cage? Like they don't want to leave the cage. Blueberry's the total opposite. I get her to the vet, I open the cage and she's like, oh, where am I? And she walks around and she's so happy. Every time I've taken her to a vet, the vet has always commented on how like aware she is and how just she's very chipper, and they're always weirded out because her breed, Calico, apparently, oh no, sorry, Tortoiseshell? Apparently, whatever, Calico, Tortoiseshell, they're like the same, right? Her breed apparently is very moody and not very, like, snuggly. I think that's a lie, by the way, because I've had other Calicos and Tortoiseshells that were snuggly. But the vets are always shocked because they're like, why is she so cuddly? Bitch, I don't know. They're convinced that I like bought her from a breeder. And I'm like, no, I rescued her. I got her from a shelter. Because they just can't. They can't believe it. Calico, she's a menace. They're so cute though, aren't they? You're not allowed to take the animals outside of the cages. I don't take Blueberry outside of her cage in the lobby. It's just when I get to the vet, like in the vet room and we're at the table and I open the cage. But she can't be let out in the lobby. Last time I went to the vet, I was sitting in the waiting room with Blueberry and there was another guy there with his little ugly ass dog. Like it's a little dog and it's like ugly looking, you know what I mean? And the vet comes out and says, Luffy. And the guy gets up and says, come on, Luffy. Luffy was there to get his balls chopped off! How does this happen to me? How unfucking real is that? Of course I'm there with the one guy who named his dog Luffy. I just could not believe that. I literally... Like, I had to look at the family jewels! I had to look around. Is this real? I met a celebrity. He was like one of those little... Those little dogs that are like bow-legged and really short-haired, and they're just like ugly. I don't remember the name of the dog. Like I don't know the breed of the dog. Doesn't know One Piece, just named it Luffy. No, I don't take Blueberry out on walks. Even though I know she'd like them, she can't get used to the collar, like the harness. I know she'd like them, but I haven't harness trained her, so when she wears the harness, she just falls over. And the other thing as well is, here's the thing, I know if I took her outside, like without a harness, she would not leave my side. Because she's very nervous outside. And she always sticks by me whenever, like, even on the balcony. Like, she wants me on the balcony right now. I can see her looking at me. But I don't want to risk it, you know what I mean? I don't want to risk it. Because what if shit happens? Or what if, like, a dog comes up and she freaks the fuck out? It's just not worth it. What the fuck is a piece? Your calico is named Callie. That's so beautiful. Where's Rayleigh? Oh, hi, Sanji. God, his tits. He really did get wider, didn't he? Something I really like in the manga is sometimes Oda just adds like random little scars on Zoro's body. Like just random ones. And he just like adds them. And it's like, yep, that makes sense. He would have cuts all over his body just because he's like that. Don't worry about this crumpled up, Sanji. No, blueberries. Fuck, I hate this image of Rayleigh. Why'd they use the one ugly image he has of all images? There are hotter images to use. Oh god, speaking of ugly. Carly, I was thinking of that, but she already goes through so much. She already goes through me getting home late and feeding her late. It's happened 4 nights in a row now. And then she gets really upset. Can you imagine having to add a harness on top of the strife that she faces? Goodness. By the way, she always has dry food, always. I am not starving her. She just goes, I want my slop. I want my slop. My favorite videos are videos of cats screaming for food. They're like desperate for it. And they're going wah wah wah, and they're getting like really mad that they're not getting food. And my favorite part of those videos is the comments and the people that you can tell have never owned a cat. Because the comments are like, oh my god, you're so cruel. You are so cruel. The poor thing is starving. You're just so cruel, you're literally starving it. And then the people who do have cats are commenting like, poor thing, you haven't fed it in 5 minutes. It's so obvious when someone doesn't own a cat. Same thing for when there's videos of people playing with cats and the cat's like biting them and they're like doing this, or they're like pushing the cat over and the cat keeps jumping up and like you know, batting them. The people who don't own cats watch that and think, wow, you're being so violent. You're being so violent and you're being so abusive towards the cat. That's just how they play. Like, I never know how to tell people. Well, I mean, I do know how to tell people. If you don't have a cat, you wouldn't get it. If you do have a cat, you know if a cat doesn't want to be there, it's not gonna be there. If you push a cat over and the cat gets up and jumps back at you, that's the cat's decision. If the cat really didn't like it, it'd be fucking bolting out of the room. It wouldn't want to talk to you. They leave. Cats have the ability to leave when they don't like something. It's why it's so funny when I pick up Blueberry and she goes, wah, wah, and then I put her down and she doesn't go anywhere. And then I can just pick her up again. Wah, put her down, doesn't go anywhere. So she doesn't actually hate it. She's just dramatic. I used to wonder why it was such a thing with like so many people not understanding this is how cats function, right? But then I was like, I've grown up with cats all my life, so I'm very attuned to their body language and their behavior. And I did realize when I had a friend who had never like been around cats before, he was very nervous around Blueberry. And he was like, is she gonna bite me? Because every time a lot of people go, oh, the cat just bit me. It just bit me. And it's like the cat was probably giving you signs that it was going to bite you. And if it did bite you and it didn't give you signs, it was probably playing with you, right? And I'm like, how can you miss them? Because if you own dogs, right? Their body language is the total opposite of cats. The total opposite. So of course you're gonna think the cats are being violent out of nowhere. I just never really had that occur to me until I saw my friend with a cat for the first time and he was really nervous. And I was like, Blueberry's just fucking looking at him like, what? I love cats. I just love them. Hi, Thresh. Thresh, are you here a bit more because your wife has abandoned you? There are dogs that are like cats too, that's true. Oh, that's beautiful. I can see why cats are confusing though, because the cats wagging their tail can also mean excitement. When a cat wags their tail, it's usually just a lot of energy, right? It doesn't just mean hostility. Like when you see cats, for example, playing or climbing something, they wag their tail because they've got so much energy in them. They're just cute little things. Blueberry fluffs her tail up when she gets excited. It's really cute. Yeah, I guess it's a learning curve to know how to be around cats. True, wagging tail also doesn't always equal a happy dog. This is so fucking cringe, but I have to mention it. I read a doujinshi once, which is a fan comic. And it was a Zosan one. I know. But it was cute, okay? And it was basically Zoro got hit by like a dog fruit power or some shit. So it gave him ears and a tail. And it was embarrassing for him. Because every time he fought with Sanji, his tail would wag. I'm sorry, it was cute. I was like, what a beautiful concept. And it was like Robin watching them and she was like, lol. I love fan works, okay? I love them. I've not been to South America. I would love to travel though. Oh no, Zoro's very cat-coded. I've said this because a lot of people say Zoro's cat-coded and Sanji's dog-coded. That is true, but Sanji's dog-coded towards women. He is not dog-coded towards men, unless he's like a fucking snarling, biting dog. But he's very cat-coded towards men. Like, he has to open up to you. Sanji's a double-up. He's like this is why! He's like a fox. So many people make him a fox for a reason. There's multiple reasons, but foxes are literally like cat dogs. Cats who are explicitly nice to humans are horrible to other cats. That's true. He's a dog for women. He literally said, "Can I be your dog to Stussy?" And that was just beautiful. I also love foxes. I love foxes. I love them. I want to domesticate them. Apparently they want to be... Now, the thing about raccoons wanting to be domesticated, apparently that was not true. Broke my heart. Foxes, however, that one's true. So apparently foxes, especially in England, they're wanting to be domesticated. They're trying to get domesticated. Because, of course, that's where the food is and that's where the shelter is. And I think we should let them. I think we should allow them. And then Oda made Sanji a duck. He made him a little duck because he's round. Round and yellow like a duck. I always think about how Oda originally gave them animals and he made Zoro a shark and Sanji a duck. And people hated the Zoro shark concept so fucking much they just never used it. And then that figurine artist made Zoro a tiger and made Sanji a ram. And then everyone went, okay, we like this one more. I like Duck Sanji as well. I think it's cute. Because I agree, he is little and yellow and round like a baby duck. Also, he had a bunch of twins. He did not birth twins. What I'm trying to say is he had a bunch of brothers and one sister and it's like they could walk in a line. It really pisses me off that the Vinsmoke family could have been cute if Judge were not just a piece of shit. If Judge were not an unbelievable piece of shit, the Vinsmoke family could have been adorable. I don't consider Sora ex Zeph, and here's why. I do not believe Zeph is a straight man. What do you mean? He spent his whole life around nothing but men. And then continued to spend his whole life around nothing but men. Hello? I truly believe his lover died on his pirate ship. I do. I think Zeph is gentlemanly and courteous. Obviously, do not hit women, you know? He does not believe in violence against women. Because I always say this, the reason he didn't want women at the as cooks at the Baratier is not because he doesn't think women can be cooks, it's because he's like, I train people by hitting them. I don't want to hit women. He's still, look, he's still a boomer, but he's getting there. But it's like, seriously, like, you just never have women around you. He cracks me up. Hello. Hi, Ace. Hello. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh, I know what the video length is. It's over an hour. Oh my god, it's a bit over an hour. How horrible. Luffy manga page 123. The power scalers will go nuts. I even say in the video, you can debate if Zoro is the second strongest. Like, I don't care. You can debate about that. But, like, this is not what this is about. Like, being vice captain and being second strongest are not mutually exclusive. But listen, now that I know First Mate is not a term that Oda actually uses, he's actually using Vice Captain. Now I'm more than certain, like 100% certain, Zoro's never going to have that role. It's never going to change. Because Luffy just, he's not going to have a Vice Captain. It just feels like it goes against what the Straw Hats are and how they function. And it feels like it goes against what Water 7 was about, which is I do what you can't do, you do what I can't do. Anyway, Zoro, 25 years has passed. Time to give you a promotion for some fucking reason. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Vice Captain and First Mate does mean the same thing, but Onyx, my issue is when I talk about First Mate, some people say, okay, but he's the Vice Captain. I've literally had this debate. I said he's not the First Mate, and people have been like, but he is the Vice Captain. You just cannot win. So I'm basically saying Oda does not actually use the term First Mate. That's not a term he uses. We just translated it like that. What he actually uses is Vice Captain. So now I'm more than confident. No, Zoro's never gonna have that role, ever. Why would he suddenly become the Vice Captain after 25 years of them not having a Vice Captain, mind you? No one's role has ever changed on the Straw Hats, ever. So it's just like, Zoro's the lucky one, the one guy that gets his role changed. I'm just not sure why that would happen. There is a difference between First Mate and Vice Captain in Japanese. Hang on, Arta told me. Oops, why did I open Blue Sky? Up, I can't look at Twitter. Oh my god, I just saw Sanji art and I got stuck. So Arta said, not entirely English speaker. I just said, because as a non-entirely English speaker, it's always been Vice Captain. English likes using the term First Mate over Vice Captain, but in Japanese, Captain is Sencho and Vice Captain is Fuku Sencho, so you can figure that out. Pretty much most Roman translations, like Spanish for example, use stuff like Vice Captain. English is the weird one for wanting to use First Mate as an expression. So first, like, Fuku Sencho literally just means Vice Captain, and that's what he's calling characters like Rayleigh, Fuku Sencho. He's not calling them First Mate. Arta also said, no matter what some fans might try, Oda has never used Second Mate, not that what he can recall. And I don't recall that either. I've never heard Second Mate used. But the reason we translate it to First Mate is because for us, it's like Hollywood pirates, it's fictional pirates. We have turned pirates into like a pop culture thing, right? And when we did that, we took the term First Mate, even though pirates actually, historically speaking, didn't actually use that term First Mate. If it was used, it was a lot of the time used for gay pirates, which is crazy to consider. Not exclusively, but it was one thing that gay pirates would use with their lover. Again, not exclusive, but it was something that existed. Like it was called mateage or something. So First Mate wasn't actually really a term that pirates would use. They would just have like Vice Captain. But the reason we translate it to First Mate in English is because of our pirate pop culture bastardization. But it does just mean Vice Captain. It does. It's just when you tell people Zoro does not have the role of First Mate, they say, okay, well, he's still Vice Captain. It's the same fucking thing! Jesus. Mateage, yeah. Luffy says Vice Captain. Yeah, to Ben? Yeah. What is it? How do you say that? Damn, I don't know how to say that. Vice Capitan. Oh, it's the same. French uses second. Oh, interesting. Capitan. Not canon, yeah. Oops. I was gonna say, Zoro, like, has not actually been called the second mate. He's literally just the second crewmate. Like, this is what's really pissing me off. People go, he's second, he's second. The thing that Oda said about, I just picked all the seconds that I thought were like, you know, the number twos. People went, it's about strength. He said it's about strength. Yes, for Beppo, maybe. But Zoro is literally the second Straw Hat. Like, he has the second number on him. He's the fucking second Straw Hat. Like, it's just, it drives me nuts because I'm like, I feel like this is obvious. He's the second Straw Hat. He's always been the second Straw Hat. It doesn't make him a vice captain. It doesn't make him the first mate. It doesn't make him the second mate. He's just the first to join and the second Straw Hat. Like, it's driving me nuts. I must say, it's always interesting when, like, how some official stuff decides on, like, the order of joining. Because some of them use when Nami met Zoro and Luffy in Orange Town as her joining. And others use Arlong Park as her official joining. And honestly, I'm not sure what to do with that either. Because for Orange Town, she'd be the third Straw Hat and the second to join. But for Arlong Park, she'd be the third. So Usopp, Sanji, fourth to join and the fifth Straw Hat. Right? Have I got that right? Did I get my numbers right? Yeah, she would be. Because a lot of people don't see her actually being a Straw Hat in Orange Town, which I can agree with. Right? I agree with that. I don't think she had any want nor feeling to be a Straw Hat before then. She enjoyed her time with them, but she was very clear about, no, I'm not becoming a pirate and I'm not going to be a Straw Hat. And then at Arlong Park, when Luffy said, you're on my crew now, you're a member of my crew, that's when she went, yep. Right? So it's kind of conflicting. It's sort of like Jinbe too. It is, isn't it? Jinbe said he will join. But there was no one between Jinbe, though. Jinbe and, like, do you know what I mean? Because there are people between Nami from Orange Town to Arlong Park, but joining, I mean. But for Jinbe, there was no one in between him joining from Fishman to Whole Cake Island. Because same can be said for Robin. While we can take Robin's official joining at Water 7, there's no one in between Alabasta to Water 7 for joining, apart from Franky, I suppose, but Franky was definitely after Robin. Yeah, I'm gonna get my navigator back. He did say that, didn't he? Yeah, I guess we gotta go by what Luffy has decided. Isn't Punk Hazard so much fun? How many times do I have to say Punk Hazard is one of the, if not the funniest arc? It truly is. Like, there are so many good zingers in it. Just so many. I was belly laughing throughout Punk Hazard. And I truly believe the reason Oda did that is because the topic of Punk Hazard was very rough. Drugging and experimenting on children, that is fucking horrific. Incredibly horrific. So I think he wanted to counter that with just a ton of jokes. I really like this one. Sorry, for those who didn't see it, I did close it very fast, didn't I? There you go. Where's Monkey at PC? Have I used this before though? I have. Shit. No! I wanted to use it again. No, I'll just color this in. The anime did make Punk Hazard seem worse than it was. It really dragged it out. Also, I was thinking this because when I was getting my hair done, I was like rereading parts of Wano because I'm sick in the head. I'm sorry, fucking no one's gonna convince me Wano was bad. You're never going to convince me Wano was bad. It's the way, like, there are... Wano, like, Onigashima, the whole thing, right? I hate having to say two of them. Like, the fact that, like, there are just so many amazing moments, specifically for character moments. I reread Wano again and again and again, and I keep catching things. Because Oda went ham with writing his characters in that arc. Even the non-Straw Hats, right? People say Wano is bad. You really have not been around much. Wano is, like, so controversial because a lot of people are like, I hate it, I hate it. And I truly believe the reason people hate it is because it didn't go the way they wanted it to go. I really do believe that. Because I was like, am I just being too, like, flexible with Wano? But it's not. The amount of, the amount of times I've read it and the amount of times I've been like, oh my god, that's a fantastic character moment. It's just so good. Like, I truly think Oda was really bringing out the big guns when he wanted to write, like, his characters in Wano. He was really good with them. Even the non-Straw Hats, which is why I really liked it. Yes, even Usopp. Oh my god, I just cannot get over people saying Usopp didn't get anything. He fucking saved the samurai. Just shut up. Shut up. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna... Wait. No. Yes. That's what I mean. A lot of people say Wano was messy and a lot. And I'm like, I don't think I agree with that. I think Wano feels messy when you first start it because you have no idea why we're anywhere and why we're doing anything. But when you go back and reread it, you go, oh, I now understand the vision, right? It's literally an arc that you have to reread and then you go, this is actually quite clean. Honestly, it's quite a clean arc. I never understood people saying it was messy. I mean, I did understand it, but then I'm like, you have to reread it. Like, go back and reread it. I promise you, it is not that messy. Like Kaido and Luffy, I also really like Kaido. Oh god, the way people talk about Kaido, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. And he involving Hiyori. My favorite underrated Wano moments. Underrated. Fucking Usopp saying, I'll cling to life with snot dripping down my nose only because so many people say Usopp didn't get anything. And I'm like, that fucking scene gave me chills. That scene gave me chills. And people are just overlooking it and saying, nah, it's nothing. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Probably when the samurai fight Kaido on the rooftop before Luffy and Crow get there. And we get that panel of, like, Kaido's a dragon and he's literally bleeding. And he says, it's not enough. It's not deep enough. You're not gonna make me bleed. He's bleeding. But he says, it's too shallow. It's just too shallow. I will not bleed. And of course he doesn't mean physically. He means you guys are just a joke compared to Odin. He's missing Odin. Right? That scene is so fun. I love Kaido. Oh my god, I love Kaido. I hate the way people are like, oh, we didn't get anything with Kaido. Kaido was so perfect for Wano. Everything about Wano had to do with strength. Everything. So Kaido was our main man about it. He was literally on the island of strength priority. Oh my god. I fucking love that scene. And he's saying it's shallow. It's just too shallow. And he's like, enraged and sad. Oh, it's his sadness. It's Kaido's sadness that gets me. I just love how sad and upset he is that he's like frustrated, right? He's just got no one to truly go against him. He literally has nothing to live for. Oh, it's so good. Love it. Again, one of the messiest parts of Wano, and what I thought was, okay, that's a bit stupid, was Big Mom getting amnesia. That was fucking stupid. That was silly. And I was like, alright. That's silly. We didn't need that. But everything else was very clean. Hello. Try to think of a, because I'm like, what is considered underrated, I suppose? Is it underrated for Killer to be revealed and Kid to be yelling, what did they do to you? And you said I can't pick any Hiyori moments. There's a little moment after the Black Maria fight of Brooke and Robin running together, and Robin says to Brooke, wow, it's so great to have you here. And Brooke is going, oh, stop it. Oh, fuck. I love their dynamic. Wano also really solidified how good the dynamic between Robin and Brooke is, by the way. Really solidified that. Robin and Brooke's dynamic is one of the best. They are so fun. And Wano was really what made me see that. Oh, Jinbe's fight against Who's Who. I feel like that's underrated. And he says to Who's Who, wow, racism? Really? He says to Who's Who, Fishman racism. Against me? Like he's like, alright. And then he says, die then. Yeah, in the current fucking year. Wow. Oh god, Jinbe appearing. Is that underrated though? That's what I mean. That's not underrated. Right. Oh my god, thank you Excel. I agree with you. Thank you Microsoft Excel. Gosh, what else? Luffy yelling at Momo, bite him! I really actually fuck no, that scene also gave me chills. It was funny at first, but then when Momo was a dragon and Luffy said, "Bite him! Bite Kaido! Bite him!" And Momonosuke was like, "What? I don't want it!" And Luffy said, "Bite him! Just bite him!" And then Momonosuke bit him. And then Luffy says to him, "You just bit an emperor. Are you still scared?" And Momonosuke said, "No!" And Luffy said, "That's right." That was a really good moment. I actually really liked that. Because it's funny at first, right? I was laughing. And then Luffy says, "You just bit an emperor." It was... Oh, fuck, I love One Piece. Wano was really good. I hate you guys. Obviously, Yamato's whole monologue with Kaido on the rooftop was so good. But I wouldn't say that's underrated. To me, it's not. Anyway. Like, Yamato saying to Kaido, like... What's wrong with idolizing someone? What's wrong with wanting to be like someone, right? God, I loved that. I really like Denjiro. Oh, his reveal gagged me. Really gagged me. Oh! Serve. Oh my god. This is why when Hiyori didn't give oh fuck, I always forget his name. Oh shit. Fuck, the name of the fake shogun started with an O, didn't it? Oh god, why do I always forget it? Orochi, thank you. Fuck, sorry. This is why when Hiyori didn't give the final cut to Orochi and people were like, why not, why not, why not? And it was Denjiro. I was like, why wouldn't it be Denjiro? Both Hiyori and Denjiro had to serve under him. This was a guy that they both had to pretend to like for years, for 20 years. So many people went, it should have been Hiyori. And it's like, I get what you guys are saying. I understand the upset, but Denjiro is also part of this story, right? Hiyori pinned him down, said her piece, said, "Fuck you, go die." She announced herself to him. And then Denjiro serves the final cut because he also had to live under this disgusting man. Like, it was their story together. The two of them had to pretend together to serve under Orochi. Like, if it were... That's why people were going, it's going to be Zoro who's going to pop up. If it was Zoro, there would be no real meaning to that. Right? There'd be no real meaning to it because what connection does Zoro have to Orochi? Denjiro has a lot more connection to Orochi. I think she could have randomly picked up a sword to kill him. But her moment of, "I am Kazuki Hiyori, shut your fucking mouth." Like, that was it. That was her piercing his heart, right? Saying, "Go fuck yourself and go die." She was also willing to burn and die with him as well, mind you. She was willing to die alongside him if it meant killing him. Oh! Denjiro also protected Hiyori for the 20 years, mind you. Lest we forget. Like, they came up together with the... By the way, for 20 years, like, you're going to have to be undercover. And Denjiro said, "Don't worry, I will help you." Also, Kinemon's moments with Kanjuro, as he has to kill him, were really good. I genuinely was upset for him. Like, I felt really bad for him because you could feel how important this guy was to him. Yeah, I'm Luffy, not Joyboy. Oh, so beautiful. I need my Etoble video. What does this say again? And the War Crimes Tribunal asked me why I did it. It's so doffy. Blueberry is currently yelling at me, and the reason is because this door isn't open. There you are. See? You just gotta walk around. Silly girl. Also, Kaido getting drunk and getting flirtatious. And Luffy going, what the fuck? Do you know how weird you have to be to weird out Luffy? Right? Do you know how weird you have to be to make Luffy go, what the fuck? That's so funny. Oh, also Franky catching Zoro like a baseball. I quite enjoy Zoro being like a ball lately and just being thrown and caught like one by the big guys. No, that's when he's fighting King on the roof. Where are you, bobbers? There you are. Found it. This is what I mean when I say Franky's always the hidden MVP. So Zoro goes flying. Franky catches him like a baseball. And he's like, what the fuck? I love this moment as well because when Franky saves Zoro on the cliff after Zoro's finished his fight with King, of course he does. Because in this moment, he watches this happen to Zoro, and Zoro says he's strong, and Franky says, do you want any help? And Zoro says no need. So of course Franky is thinking, I have to keep tabs on him. Because he's clearly about to go through hell here, right? It makes perfect sense that Franky was the one to go after Zoro after his own duties were done. The baseball catch is beautiful. Also, I really like this panel of Franky and Zoro. Don't they just make you feel warm, like the Straw Hats? I just love them. That's family. Treasure the Zoro. do I want to see more of? That's a good question. I think Zoro and Robin can stand to talk some more. I just don't think they talk much at all. Blueberry. I was gonna say Brook and Chopper as well. I'm trying to think of who talk the least. Zoro and Usopp? Yeah, that would be cute, that's true. But I think Zoro and Usopp still... like, they still talk a lot. To an extent. More than others, anyway. Nami, Zoro, and Sanji are a trio that I really like. I really enjoy them. I would like to see more of that. But that's because Sanji, you know? Luffy and Chopper. I would like to see more Luffy and Chopper. Luffy and Robin as well is always good. I enjoy Luffy and Robin. Honestly, out of all the crew members, I'm pretty sure that Zoro and Robin do genuinely speak the least. I'm pretty sure about that, which is why their ship is always so funny, because the ship isn't just, oh, shippers, like, you know. It's not like Fujo's, we know our ship's not going to be canon. It's people that are like, no, they're insisting this is something endgame. And it's like, they literally talk to each other the least out of probably any Straw Hat. Like, I fucking rarely, if ever, see Zoro and Robin, like, actually talking to each other. Oh god. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god! I haven't even eaten anything today. No, Zoro and Robin can be funny. Oh, it didn't work! Oh my god, I thought I fixed that. I don't know what to do about that. Anyway, I'll give your points back. By the way, I'd like to thank you guys for chatting so much because these streams don't get like a whole lot of viewers, right? But it feels like they do because you guys are just so talkative. There you go, you got your points back, far fought. Oh, I love the Luffy Robin moment in the Luffy Dream chapter. Yeah. He's like, well, if you think it's important, tell me. And she goes, okay. It's so cute. I do really like Sanji and Robin, but they interact a lot. As in, I like them when they interact because you can tell Robin thinks this is just a funny little guy. Like, she thinks Sanji's a little cutie patootie. Just a funny little fella. These streams are chill until someone brings something up. Then it becomes a war. Then suddenly we're fucking debating in Athens. You mean Brooks Whole Cake Island? No, I think with recent developments, we're going to get Sanji's Whole Cake Island. I'll never forget that tweet I made where I was like, guys, I think Elbaf could be Sanji's Whole Cake Island, and people missed the joke. And we're like, you mean like Usopp's? You mean Usopp's? No, that's the joke. It's just such a silly thing to say. This is like the third video where I'm crediting Arta for thanking him for translation help. At this point, I have to start paying him. Along Park with Sanji's Whole Cake Island. I like how the way you said it, I can see him like having to render what you said. Funniest person around stole it from Mel. That's right, I'm so funny, everyone's stealing my jokes. I said last stream, I'm now seeing the generational lice in the Straw Hat starting to pick up. Starting to pick up some steam. Yeah, bitch, that was me. The generational Straw Hat lice. Is this a web P? That is so evil, what the fuck? Okay, that's better. Where are the stink men? Oda, please. March is my birth month. And also Sanji's, isn't that funny? So, if the stink men do not come back in March, I'm taking it as a personal attack against me. Move him here. And I need Nami. Oh my god. One of my favorite panels now in all of One Piece is when Usopp is getting hit by the cat in Lego World. And the composition of that, and Nami's going, Usopp! What chapter was that? It was 1120 something. It's just a really good panel. I think 1127? It is 1127. This one. It feels so shoujo manga at the bottom here. It's really funny. And her expression, oh my god, it's just perfect. On Usopp's Whole Cake Island. Where's my little blur? Well, it's the way someone asked me, okay, because I said, if you're expecting it to be Usopp's Whole Cake Island, you're going to be disappointed. And then someone said to me, but why shouldn't we expect it with how important Elbaf is to Usopp? And I said to them, I'm not saying Usopp's not going to have moments. I'm saying it's not going to be his story. Like, because he has no, from what we can piece together, second story to tell, as in the past. So when people say a Whole Cake Island this, I'm like, okay, expand on what you mean by that. What happens in Whole Cake Island? It's Sanji's got more backstory, right? Sanji has more past to tell. And that was hinted towards because he was from a whole other island. And he was a child in the East Blue with no parents, no nothing. We never saw him as a baby in the East Blue. We never saw him with any parents or anyone to raise him in the East Blue, right? Usopp has that thing with Usopp coming up, that's true. But of course, the implication of Whole Cake Island means backstory. So when they say, I want Usopp Whole Cake Island, they're not actually wanting a Whole Cake Island. They want an Usopp hype moment. They want an Usopp aura moment. And it's like, that is not a Whole Cake Island. Like, what are you guys talking about? Because my whole thing is like, okay, well, what would Usopp's story be on Elbaf that would compare it to Whole Cake Island? Because again, Sanji's Whole Cake Island story was, he's got more past to tell. Usopp, we know where he was ever since he was a baby. We know who his mum and dad are. We know who raised him. We don't have a need for, or there's no sense for an Usopp Whole Cake Island. I think people are confusing, I want Usopp to have a moment with, I want this arc to be about him. And it's like, that's not going to happen. There was no idea that that was going to happen. Soga King's Whole Cake Island. It's not just about backstory, but that's what I'm saying. Whole Cake Island, that is. When people say, I want Usopp's Whole Cake Island, I'm like, please fucking explain to me what Whole Cake Island was about. Please. It doesn't make sense when they say that. But I get what people mean. They want Usopp to have moments. I get that. I also want him to have moments. Just stop fucking calling it Whole Cake Island. Stop calling it that. My Whole Cake Island. It was our Whole Cake Island. What's what I mean? I'm sure we're going to get an Usopp moment with Elbaf. I have no doubt we are. But it was the whole, this is going to be Usopp's arc. And I'm like, about what? You know what I mean? Like his training arc? But I'm like, think about Little Garden. Little Garden had moments with Usopp, but Little Garden wasn't Usopp's arc, was it? It's like that. But I'm sure we're gonna get stuff with him. It's looking to be, because they're free now, and he's going to be running somewhere, probably to Dory and Broggy. Haven't had an Usopp and Zoro team up since. No, we kind of had that in Punk Hazard, kind of. Water 7 more so though. No, I truly understand that, like, Elbaf can build off of Usopp's character. I get that. It's the way people were treating, like, Elbaf only exists for Usopp. And that's not how Oda world builds. Elbaf was always going to exist as its own culture and its own island with things we had to discover. It's like that with Whole Cake Island too. Whole Cake Island wasn't actually exclusively about Sanji. I don't know. All I know is I was right. When people were like, it's gonna be Usopp, I was like, it's not gonna be Usopp's arc. And guess what happened? It's gonna have Usopp in it, and he will definitely do things. Like, he's going to learn things. I'm certain of that. But I was saying constantly, it's not going to be Usopp's arc. Well, that's what gets me. If Usopp does have an arc, it's not going to be what they want it to be. It's going to be like Syrup Village. No matter how many times Oda shows it, Usopp is simply not a fucking front-runner fighter. And they want him to be that. I agree that Usopp's haki needs to be developed. As in, his haki that he clearly has needs to be understood. And he needs to know he has that. I agree with that. But he's never going to have a fucking nothing happened Zoro moment, you know what I mean? He's never going to have something like that because that's not who he is. His moments are instead going to be saving people and saying, I will cling to life with snot dripping down my nose. So even if and when, probably, Oda does give Usopp a lot more spotlight, it's not even going to be what they want it to be. Because they want it to be hype and aura moments. And Oda has been very clear in, no, I'm going to keep Usopp the coward that he is. He's going to have Usopp be like this no matter what. And people don't want him to be. And it's like, well, fuck then. He's just not a character for you, is he? That's the whole irony with Usopp. He is a brave warrior of the sea. He just doesn't believe himself to be. Because as they say, to be brave, you have to be scared first. Once again, Whole Cake Island was about Sanji's past! Like, I'm sorry, you cannot compare Whole Cake Island to what can happen to Usopp. Because yes, we can build off character, But Sanji, like, Whole Cake Island was literally a whole new past that we'd never seen before. Right? It was a whole new chapter of Sanji. Something we'd never seen before. What Oda can do with Usopp now is build off what we have already seen and create something new for the now. For Sanji, he created a whole new past. You just cannot compare those two things. Because how can he do that with Usopp unless there was some guy that visited Usopp's island? Usopp doesn't have the same past Sanji has. Like, the character moments that Usopp will have are not going to be he gets a whole new past. Oda can build off what he already has with Usopp, but it cannot be to the extent of Sanji is what I'm trying to say. Because he had a lot of wiggle room for Sanji. Usopp, less so. Which is why I'm saying you cannot be comparing Whole Cake Island to these other characters. Because a lot of them don't have that wiggle room for their past. Like, literally, you're comparing a whole new area of someone's person to let's develop off of what we already have. That's a whole other thing. Okay, it's like with Robin. Robin's moment with Saul. That's what people are asking for, right? But because Robin had that moment with Saul, does that now make Elbaf Robin focused and Robin centered? No. So you want moments like that with Usopp. I agree with you. Usopp does need a highlight like that. But what I'm saying is, it is not his arc. Stop expecting it to be his arc. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Especially when Usopp has already had 2 arcs that were very centered on him. He had Syrup Village, which a lot of people hated for some reason. And then he had Water 7, which a lot of people also hated because of how he acted. What I'm saying is, Water 7 was beloved, but people didn't like the way Usopp acted about the Mary. And it's like, what the fuck do you want from him? It's my nature to raise my voice once every stream because you're not getting it. Well, some people are not understanding it. I understand Sanji had a big thing in Whole Cake Island. What I'm saying is Usopp can't get that. He can't get the extent of what Sanji got in Whole Cake Island because his character simply doesn't have that same wiggle room. Right? What Usopp can currently get is what he did get with something like Mary. But it's not going to be his arc. But it'll include his character. It's the way people are saying it's going to be his arc that are really pissing me off. You're not going to get Usopp's arc, right? In the same way we didn't get Robin's arc for Elbaf. Usopp already got his arc in Syrup Village. And people didn't fucking like it. And then he also got partially an arc in Water 7. And a lot of people also didn't like how he reacted or how he was. They liked Sogeking completely missing the point of what Sogeking was. Every time Usopp does actually get highlighted moments, it's like people just don't get it and then they get mad about it. So even if we do get a huge Usopp moment, which we will probably be getting, people will probably still not like it. Because Usopp's literally, exactly, Usopp's a human. Oda writes Usopp like a human and then people go, oh, how dare he? It makes me insane. I want Sogeking to come back, so you don't actually understand what Sogeking was if you're saying that. Like, it's so clear. He was literally an alter ego that Usopp would wear because he thought he wasn't good enough as Usopp. When you ask for Sogeking to come back, you're saying, I don't want Usopp to be confident in himself anymore. I want Usopp to hide behind a literal mask again. So you don't want Usopp to be Usopp. That is literally the point of Sogeking. It's like saying, I want Missile Sunday to come back. So by the way, Missile Sunday was actually a facade that Robin had. She wasn't Missile Sunday. She was pretending to be this way, right? I understand if you want the style of Missile Sunday to come. Yeah, exactly. Yesop. Yesop is what Usopp's next arc is going to be. Exactly. Yesop is what he will be expanded on. I want Usopp to have big moments. What I'm saying is Usopp's big moments are not going to be of a whole arc. And they are also not going to be probably what you expect them to be, because he has always functioned differently. But characters like Robin and characters like Usopp, the way they are so misunderstood makes me actually go bonkers. It makes me insane. I want Miss All Sunday back. Robin fucking hated being Miss All Sunday. That wasn't her. That was the point. Stop asking for it. She's got a happy life now. She loves her family. She doesn't have to be Miss All Sunday. Miss All Sunday. Release me! Miss All Sunday. Release Watcher. Shut up. Ugh. Every day I have to have Usopp get behind me. But genuinely, every time people say I want Sogeking back, I'm like, oh my god. I actually feel insane. Like, you could not miss the point more. But he was cool when he was Sogeking. Yeah, that's the point. That Usopp's not Sogeking. He's not actually that cool. He was pretending to be something he wasn't. TLDR, yes, Usopp deserves more moments. He does deserve more moments. He does deserve more of a highlight. But expecting a whole arc, like a whole new arc for Usopp when he has legitimately gotten 2 already, and even in those 2 arcs, he's very heavily criticized. What the fuck do you want? Like, I just feel crazy! Syrup Village sucked. Syrup Village was actually awesome. And I will not stand for this. Yeah, no, not like that. I take it personally. I know Usopp personally, okay? I know him, he's my friend. Franky didn't get his arc in Egghead. This is gonna be Franky's arc. I've played these games before. Saying this arc is going to be this character's Whole Cake Island or this character's arc is legitimately like, this is going to be the next Straw Hat. It's the same thing. It's the same thing over and over again. I don't know if Usopp, I don't know if Jinbei will end racism completely by the end of One Piece. However, dismantling the system they currently have is a good start to it. Because it's been made very clear the reason people even have a hatred and a bigotry are bigoted towards fishermen is because of the leaders of the world, specifically Imu. Because they are pushing this hatred against fishermen because that unity would be dangerous for someone like Imu, right? So while Jinbei specifically will probably not exactly wipe it out, taking down the guy who's literally the CEO of racism is sure going to be a big start. It'll be a big part of it. Yep, we're also seeing racism with the giants. I still can't get over how Rox is one of the rare characters we've seen that has humanized giants. And people still want me to believe Rox is the Antichrist. Not happening. God, I love Nami's high ponytail. Okay, but he nearly got it. Like, just a little bit more. I actually do think Blackbeard doesn't sleep because of God Valley. I think the reason Blackbeard doesn't sleep is not because of power. I think it has something to do with his past. And I want to believe it's because of God Valley. This is a nice Nami. Let's see if I can use it. Probably not, it's a bit small. This is such a funny... LeBurn? LeBurn! Oh, poor Brooke. The whales! The whales. And some of them don't have scars. In fact, most of them seem to not have scars. Don't get me started. The whales incident. God, I love this Nami panel. There's Nami. I was looking for Nami. Isn't he just so cute? Oh, he makes me sick. He's so cute. He's this big. Oh, the ship runs on rainbows. I thought you were talking about when Girth picks them up and Nami is comfortable and Sanji is happy and Zoro is uncomfortable. Also, always liked in this panel, Zoro and Sanji standing at the back. Okay, I don't want to use this panel. God, the small moments at the beginning of Elbaf with Nami and Sanji were very sweet. When Sanji's carrying her, like when Nami runs to Sanji to get carried, and he uses his sword on, like, he's on his back to keep her up. And when they get outside and he gives her his coat, his cloak to keep her warm. It's just all cute. Loki is my favorite giant. Ripley is second. I think I want another Nami page. Chopper's bombastic side eye. I didn't even notice. Actually, this is one of those things where people just forget things because they go, "Oh my god, Chopper's using his regular walking form, whatever the fuck it is, in the time skip," and he used that throughout the very start of Whole Cake Island. This is always like, again, Chopper can stand to use more of his transformations. Don't get me wrong, but it's why it's like, I promise you, what you're asking for, it probably is in the time skip, and you just forgot about it. Yeah, my favorite Princess Sanji aside and Laura aside is Vivi, for sure. Vivi and Shirahoshi are my two favorite princesses.
Howdy do, boys!
This is a really nice Sanji panel. She says for the one squillionth time. This one. I quite like it. Hello. Canada moment. Sorry, Judge. I'm looking at this now. Judge appears. And Sanji just says, bastard. I'm reading this chapter. And he says, my son. Sanji says, don't talk to me. My son. God, I'm just reading One Piece now. Fuck. Yes, I've fallen for the trap. Why would you kick your own father? God, he's such a piece of shit, isn't he? He literally started the duel and was like, nah, we're fighting. And then he's like, why would you kick your own father? You're such a piece of shit. You've come back to me. My son! He's so little. I'm only here to protect the lives of my people. It's always just so beautiful when you find someone who clearly does not, has not read Whole Cake Island. Sanji left the crew, he's a traitor! Uh-huh. Sorry, give me a sec. You know what, D-list? While we don't always agree, I fuck with you. I do enjoy butting heads. I'm afraid I'm horrible like that. And listen, it's nice to be humbled sometimes. However, of course, I'm never wrong. Obviously. Lala! Don't ask that question. Don't forsake your own family. You are not my family. Oh! God, I love Whole Cake Island. Rat food. Ouch. This music is not very good with this. Oh. 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 Jesus. You scared the shit out of me. Oh, help. Why should I? Uh. Interesting. It doesn't actually mean anything. I'm just fucking with you. I'm not actually thinking anything. I'm just fucking with you. No obligation to help you and nothing to gain by raising you. It's always so harsh when I reread it. I like know what he says and then I read it and I go, oh god. The shame of this family, Jesus. See how he says you're the shame of this family. And see how Ichiji immediately echoes him. And see what I mean when I'm like, they would not be beating Sanji up if Judge were literally not the core problem here. I've talked about, that's one of the reasons I like the way Judge is written so much. He doesn't actually touch Sanji. He doesn't physically harm Sanji. So a lot of people look at the siblings and go, oh, they're the worst because they're the ones that were really beating him up. They're only beating him up because of their fucking dad encouraging it. It's like the worst form of abuse. It's so disgustingly psychological and like just demeaning. Because it's like Sanji can't even say that he harmed me, can he? It's just so gross. To be fair, you did lock him away for 6 months. Still didn't hurt him though, technically. Judge did program them so they have to obey him. And I always saw that as a metaphor in itself as well of right, like the abusive family dynamic. Do you know what I mean? Program them so they have to obey them. Yep, literally in the story. But metaphorically speaking, when you're an abusive family, you are grooming these kids to obey you. Do you know what I mean? Or you are grooming specific, like, children to obey you. So you are the leader of the household. That's why I love Whole Cake Island. I just love it so much. There are so many good showings of familial abuse hidden under this like sci-fi fictional layer. Oh. Like you can just see it and go, I mean, it's just, you can see it for the surface thing it is and go, well, that's what it literally is. And you can. And if you want to dig deeper and go, wait a minute, The more I think about this, the more it's actually quite realistic. I taught you to use it. Sword. I don't know, mate. Look, I know I'm so Zoro and Sanji brain, but truly there's something here about how Zoro and Sanji 6-7, how they like counter each other, you know? No, Reiju's just trying to survive. Also, they don't always have a sparkly thing around them when they're actually laughing. But, Reiju's also part of this household and she also needs to survive. So she also must pick on Sanji. I'm a leg specialist. They tried to put him on the cover of Vogue, but his legs were too long. Rat food. Whoa! The loop-de-loop. Ironically enough, this is my forte. I didn't catch that. That Judge also has a similar jump to Sanji's there. Hey, my music. Just fucking grabs him? Isn't that like... Oh my god, Judge is such a piece of shit. Because he's saying to him, use your hands. And Sanji says, nope, I don't use my hands. So he grabs his fucking ankle and just throws him. Oh god. He's such an asshole. I like this shot for no reason. Oof. That's his son! Oh fuck, he's such a... Ugh. God, he's gross. We want to talk about mental nerfs. This is like the biggest fucking mental nerf of all time. Sanji can't bring himself to properly fight Judge. He even brings it up here, hang on. Just fucks me up. Because look, here he says, can I ask one thing? Is a birth father really that special? You don't have a single good memory of him, do you? You had a very tough time of it. I pointed out that it's a thing that a lot of people who have gone through traumatic moments, especially childhoods, something they do is they disconnect themselves from what they went through. And they talk about what they went through in the third person. As in, they then other their past experience. Because thinking of that as themselves is too painful. So instead, they have a vision of it that it's like outside their own body, right? I remember bringing that up, and I remember some people were like, I do that. Like, they realized they went through something traumatic in their past because they are seeing their child self as not themselves in that moment that they went through. But that's what I like doing. I like helping people realize shit about themselves through One Piece, because I realize a lot about myself through One Piece. But when I saw this, I was like, oh, he's genuinely really traumatized here. He's talking about his childhood self. Like, it's not even him. You don't have a single, like he's saying, can I ask one thing? He's asking himself the question. He's talking to his childhood self. Oh my god, I love this panel. God. And of course, the reason he's doing this is because he's trying to separate himself from this because he still can't let go that he needs Judge's approval. When he was a child, all he wanted was Judge's approval. That stuck with him throughout all his life. He still wants it in this moment. He can't help it. So he's asking where this idea formed, like, why do we still feel like this? Why do we still give him some kind of respect, right? He can't help it. That's why I always say when he was little and when he went up to Judge and he was like, I'm getting out of here. The reason he started crying when Judge was like, no, you can leave. I'm disowning you, is because he truly had a feeling that just maybe, surely his father still wants him. Surely his father still loves him. And he still has that. Because he even says something about like, I came here because I thought you changed. Like, I heard you wanted me back. I thought maybe you changed. Bitch, he was still holding on to that. He was still holding on to maybe my birth father, my blood father wants me. Maybe. And he just couldn't let go of it. God, I love Whole Cake Island. Aren't these panels just phenomenal? See how he's trying to, you have nothing but hate. Oh my god. Father, let me out. Father, it's so dark. Bitch, if I read this as it was coming out and I had to like read this weekly and this was a weekly chapter. Can you fucking imagine how I would be? I'd be despicable. I'd be unbelievably annoying. I already am annoying about it. Ugh. That's a good Sanji panel too. Wait, is this where he says it? Hang on. I know he says somewhere like, I thought maybe he changed. And Judge is like, nope, I'm worse. Oh, God. This is so... I just love these pages. I love them. I remember when I first read this and I was like, okay, that's pretty horrific. There it is! You know, I thought you might have changed, but you're even bigger scum than you used to be. Get out of my room, old man. You're a stranger to me. See, I thought you might have changed. Bitch! He was still holding on to hope. He was still holding on to maybe he wants me. Maybe he regrets it. God. I also love the amount of times he keeps saying, we're related. You're my son. My blood runs through your veins. I love how many times he says that. As in, like, you know, you're still connected to me no matter what you do. Sounds perfect for an evil army. You know what really upsets me throughout this whole thing? The whole time this is happening to Sanji, the whole time he has to face Judge, the whole time he sees his siblings, he is scared. He's scared the whole fucking time. That's what really fucks with me. He's putting on a mask because he knows he has to, you know, stay upright this whole time. He has to look like he's not affected. And then, of course, we get Ichiji and Niji coming back, and he quite literally has a fucking panic attack. And he has to get himself together before seeing them at dinner. And then when he finally confesses to Luffy, he's like, I want to run, but I'm so scared. Like, he's afraid. God. Rereading Whole Cake Island after Sanji confesses to Luffy, I want to run, but I'm scared. It's so much! It's so much! He's freaking the fuck out. Do not relish the thought of sending my valuable sons to that man and woman's lair. And then I remembered that years ago I had a failure. You are my sacrifice, Sanji. I have not changed my opinion in the least. I do not think of you as my son. Let's see. Because Sanji keeps saying, you're not my dad, you're not my dad. And then Judge says this and it affects him. Oh, God. Literally make him a glorified slave. Jesus. She's literally shaking! It's a shiver! Oh my god. This is a really nice one. Wow. Oh, in SBS, you demonstrated the way to escape harm from Akainu, bears, and ghosts. But when I tried that on my mum and she was angry, she hit me. Is my mum stronger than Akainu? Whoa, hey! What did you expect? Why would you do such a crazy thing? That's the world's strongest creature. She's stronger than Kaido. Never try that again. But your mum also loves you more than anyone else. Oh my god, yeah, it's the Doffy Viola one. I've read it multiple times. I'm sending this question. Doffy and Violet, what was going on? Very insightful question. There's some very deep backstory, but I cannot tell you about it. I've told my editor, but it's a very grown-up story, and therefore I'm not showing it in One Piece, my manga for boys. My manga for boys! He says my shonen manga. You grown-ups reading this can use your imagination. Dressrosa is the land of passion. Oh god, that's rough. Yeah, that would have been a fucking disgusting story. As in, that story would have been... It would have hurt because of what Viola had to go through. Hey, don't just say it! But you're right. I can't believe Twitch just let you say that. What the hell? Wait, so you can't say gay ass on Twitch, but you can just say that? Where do we lie? Jesus. See? See how you're all being censored for gay ass? Here, I'll let you say it. Oh my god, I love how much he's panicking. Oh yes, god, I love Sanji in pain. is also a good one. This panel. And then he pulls his hair. Yep. Oh, and Zerf. Rap! Rah! He just looks so good when he's miserable, doesn't he? Anyway, sorry. Oh my god, I was thinking of a man book. I was trying to find Jinbei mentioned. I was trying to find this is a really nice Brook panel. He looks like a cream puff. That's a really good Brook panel.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. No, you can say gay on YouTube. Oh, Pedro. Pedro's so handsome. Oh! Oh my god, Flamingo's not here to see his favorite character. Baron Tamago. A leopard. I was about to say, wait, he's a jaguar. Oh my god, I was about to be really embarrassed because I was like, wait a fucking minute. I kept telling people he's a jaguar. Every time they called him a leopard, I said, he's a jaguar. And I was like, oh no, have I fucked up? No, I did remember he is a jaguar. Nice try. Nice try. Baby with the cigar. There's Caesar. Sorry, I'm skipping all this because I was actually looking for Nami Nami panels that I want to use. Why did you multiply? Why did you multiply? Very normal thing to ask. Leave or life. I like these little spirited away fellas. Ook ook. Nami, untie me! I forgot about that bit. I forgot about that one. Why did you just grab me? Oh my god, I forgot about this one. Oh, that's funny. Woohoo. Oh my god, Catboy moment. Morale. Wow, Catboy Sanji moment. You guys were the ones who multiplied. I like how Luffy just goes along with it. She did a flip. Wee wee wee. And in the mirror. Oh, no, not yet. It's such a good panel. Can I just say, this is a crazy fucking power to have, by the way. So long as there is a reflection somewhere. No, this is not book club, I just got stuck reading. Like, couldn't she reflect water? And therefore go nearly anywhere? I mean, this is a very Alice in Wonderland type of thing. Like, it's insane that Oda made a very Sanji-specific arc for me. Help me. Damn, Oda went crazy with that one. Doyoyoing. No, I'll explain the leave or life. Buggy. Oh, and he drew the elephant's legs. Oh boy, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. See how he's answering questions about shit? Like, he doesn't give a fuck. Who's on? Oh. I love this hairstyle in Nami, because I also wear that hairstyle. He thinks kids find it funny. I also think he finds it funny. I think he laughs at poop questions. Mayor of Poop Town. I do like these two. Hi, Bobbing. Is it silly time? Is it silly play time, huh? Chipper and Carrot get stuck. Wait, sorry, what does Luffy say here? When you see someone dozens of times, you can't help but get a bit attached. Yeah, real. That is the panel I was looking for. I really like that Nami panel. And that is page 836. She's got another one. But I don't remember if it was small or not. She's also got this one that I also really like. So I'm still looking. Yeah, the panel is too small, damn it. This one. I really like this Nami panel. She's so devious. Eight, 3, 8. My haircut does not have a name. I'm glad you like my haircut. I suggest taking a photo of me to your barber. Barber? To your hairdresser. And saying I want it to look like that. Oh god, sorry. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god. I'm so hiccupy today. Oh my god. I'm very sorry. Lala. Are you okay? What the fuck was that? That's so embarrassing. God. God, did that cure me? That's so embarrassing. How do I keep my hair healthy? So these are extensions. I gave up. My hairdresser even said to me, listen, I recommend extensions to people because the cold hard truth is you cannot keep your hair healthy if you bleach it. If you bleach it and color it, because that's what I was doing. And I was trying to grow it out. And then I was like, it's not gonna make it, you know? So I still have my real hair under here somewhere. So like my real hair is like this, right? I still have to keep this healthy. And you still have different things you have to do. So I use like different products for my real hair. But I just wash my extensions like it's any other hair. Always loved Cracker's design. Thank you for the donation, Saint Shepherd. Shepherd. But yeah, I got extensions. And the extensions I got specifically are South Korean micro braid extensions. And I was very worried that my hair would not survive that, or it would not fare well. I've had these extensions for like since October. And the only issue was my head would get really itchy, and there would be some times that my scalp would hurt a bit because it was pulling. But I got used to it and it grew out, and now it looks really good. So yeah, I just gave up on growing it out. I was like, it's not gonna happen. Oh, but for the top of my head, this isn't bleach. Technology is amazing. This isn't bleached, any of this. My great wigs, thank you. These hair extensions were the cheapest hair extensions. I really did my research. I wanted hair extensions because all hair extensions will damage your hair. Same with hair coloring, that's going to damage your hair, right? That's how I see it. So I really did my research. I made sure to not bleach my roots before doing it. And I still don't bleach my roots now. So like, isn't technology amazing? This is not bleached. My hair is not that light naturally. They've found ways to lighten your hair without using bleach. Just incredible. But I really did my research. I wanted extensions that did not use glue and did not need to be taped to my scalp, because every single fucking time I saw people using extensions that would be like taped to like their scalp, they'd start balding because you're covering where your hair follicle should be. It's the same thing where if guys wear caps or hats all the time, they start balding quicker because they keep wearing caps and hats and it keeps fucking up the hair, right? So I was looking for some extensions that did not use tape and did not use glue because that was the most damaging. And I found South Korean micro braids. And I remember looking this up because I was like, I swear micro braids are a thing from Black culture, right? And they are. It is something that was picked up and shared with, but it's different in how it's done because micro braiding is specifically for Black hair texture. So I was super worried, if I use it on my hair, won't my hair fall out? Won't it really damage my hair? Apparently it's like inspired but different method. Do you know what I mean? So what I got is probably the healthiest you can get for your hair, from what Google told me and from what all the forums I was looking at told me. And it's the cheapest, which is crazy. So my hair extensions were under $1,000. And for those who don't know extension prices, that's really fucking good. Really good, especially for how long it's lasting, right? Just letting you guys know, because I don't want to gatekeep it, right? But I definitely recommend the South Korean hair extensions and not the more expensive, shittier hair extensions. But it does take some time getting used to. Do be warned of that. Save that, save that. There we go. Yeah, don't suffocate your scalp. Oh, the other reason I looked up hair extensions and what to get is because I noticed everyone that was getting hair extensions, they wouldn't last very long. Like maybe a month, 2 months max. And I was like, paying like over $1,000 for that. And it doesn't even last very long. It's so depressing. Having extensions, no, it is a lot of maintenance, but I don't have to worry about keeping it healthy apart from like my roots, right? I can do anything to this because it's not my hair, so it works out. I do have to wash my hair, that's true. No problem. Again, do look up, like it feels really weird when you first get it, and you do get really itchy on your scalp, and you can't brush your roots or anything. So just look up the precautions, you know? No, I really like it. And so far, unless I tell people it's extensions, they can't tell, which is shocking to me because I feel like I can always see it. Now, I can always spot when people have hair extensions. Because now I have them, and I know what to look for. You guys are flattering me. Where's my wrong buzzer? There it is. I did rock the wig, that's true. But I couldn't style the wig, and it really pissed me off. I can style this. I've actually got my hair up right now. You know what? I should take that out. Yeah. Release me! Oh my god. Freed. The other thing you gotta know is they are heavy. And that weight takes a bit to get used to. I feel like I should make this an emote. How often do they need to be changed, redone? For me, they said they last about 3 to 4 months. So I got them in October, November, December, January, February. So technically, I should be getting them redone now, but so long as they still look good and still feel good, there's kind of no need. They also said that to me too. They said, you usually get them done in these months, but if you still feel they look good, then you don't have to get them redone. And I do not feel I have to get them redone. Like, I haven't had them redone once yet. I also love telling people they're extensions because I don't want to gatekeep. Like, how do I explain this? I'm at war against it's natural, you know what I mean? Like, as in like natural makeup, natural looks, and it's like most of it is not natural. It's actually a lot of work. So I love telling people thanks their extension so people know, hey, you can do it too. I didn't work on growing this shit out. I think only 4 fell out. And by 4, I mean like the singular strands. Like this, you know what I mean? Which is apparently really good, so... Also, you can't tell. And the only reason they fell out is because I went to my hairdresser's and I had a strange hairdresser, as in like a hairdresser I don't usually have, and she was brushing my roots and I was like, please! Please stop! You're killing me! No, you're not meant to brush the roots. Because the way these are put together, I don't know, maybe I can show you. They're braided in. You can't really see it, but they're braided in. So, when you brush the roots, you're like fucking everything up. And I was like, stop! Please! I now take precaution to avoid that hairdresser. Let's see if I can make this an emote. Oops. Alright, I'd say that fits pretty snug. Image too large. Oh, this always happens. It has to be 1 megabyte. Okay. Compress to 1. Oh wait, it's a JPEG? Ugh. Alright, I think that's done. And it's a PNG, good. Let's try this again. I think it needs a bit of a white outline. Otherwise you can't see the wrong! Okay. The white outline needs to be bigger. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't actually render it properly. As in, I didn't actually save it. Oh, I'm a fool. No one look at me, that's so embarrassing. Alright, try it again. Taking its time to figure that one out. I wonder why. No, I'm just gonna go back and do this again. There we go, that's better. Alright. Alright, no emote has arrived. The reason I use these headphones for editing is because they're good. There she is. Wrong! Beautiful. The thing with reading the poneglyphs is interesting because Blackbeard's got pudding, and he's got pudding because she's a three-eyed race person, and they apparently can read poneglyphs, but pudding can't at this point. So whether she'll unlock the ability to do that or not, we don't know. However, I do see it possible that Vegapunk or Robin or someone manages to leak the O'Hara records and leaks the ability to read poneglyphs, because it is so concealed currently that I can see it being a huge thing, that it's like released to the world how you can read these poneglyphs at some point, but I don't know. La 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 la. Roja! I need a Roja panel. Gabon mention. Gabon mention. Oh! Shuggy mention. Get away from my kids! This is literally what fucking Sommer saw every day of his life. Is Gabon on this page? He is! Gabon mention. See, they were joined by the hip. Oh, pisses me off. It's so cute. God, fucked up bad. Nine 6 I already lost the chapter I wanted. 965. It's nearly noodle time for me. I can feel the hunger rising. We were both cabin boys on the same ship once. Distant sound of Roger losing it. More like distant sound of Shanks fucking crying. Buggy, we were both cabin boys, I guess. Shanks, is that all? That's all we were! That's it, just cabin boys! God. Once? Odin and Toki were quite cute. One thing about Oda is when he writes romance, even the small ones, it's cute. He's good at making it cute. Like Ginny and Kuma. While we did not get a lot of Ginny and Kuma... Sorry, it was Ginny. Her name is Ginny, not Ginny. Why we did not get a lot of Ginny and Kuma? What we did get was just adorable, right? He's good at making it cute. Oh god. It's back, it's back! The demons! Oh, fuck. Roger's so hot, sexy, hot, sexy, hot, sexy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I've got, sure, why not? Hello. It's a mustache, you changed it. It used to be long nose hair. Remember, oh, why did I say remember? I'm actually not remembering. I don't remember anything ever. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah, imagine being like... Imagine if Rayleigh or Gaban were around at the time that Buggy said, no, we were just cabin boys once. And imagine like Rayleigh or Gaban turning to Shanks and go, how bad did you fuck up? Shanks, why is Buggy going around saying you were just cabin boys? What happened? Don't ask. Roger, Rayleigh, Gaban, Buggy, Shanks. I do love when Buggy finds out Rayleigh's still alive on Saboti. And Buggy goes, oh, Rayleigh's still alive. Oh. Hello. To be fair, the entire surviving crew would also know Buggy is very dramatic. No, I don't think Shaki and Rayleigh had a kid. Because Hachi's their kid. They have a kid, and it's Hachi. They raised that boy. Well, you know, a blood child. No, I don't think they did. They have Hachi. And I'll never let anyone forget Hachi is their son. God, he's so sexy! Oh, he's so sexy. It's so unfair. Yeah, and Robin joined Baroque Works. Oh my god, God forbid, you know? Future Zoro doesn't grow his hair out. And we know that because Oda drew it. You know who does grow his hair out? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Caw. I like Shanks just sitting on the back of a passed out Marine. I really fuck heavy with that. I also like the idea that when Roger fights, he gives Shanks his hats. Alright. Take that kid, time to beat up some people. Go get him, Roger! Now who wants shrimp? I do! Hold my hat, son. I would like to know who made Roger's hat for him. Because that's clearly his symbol. Who the fuck made that? This is one of, like, the fucking best double page spreads Oda's ever had. And no, it's not just because I'm ridiculously attracted to, like, 3 of the guys on this page. I swear! I swear! What if when Roger gave Shanks his straw hat, it didn't even mean anything? What if he was like, I'm getting a new one anyway? You can have the old hat, kid. I'm getting a fancy new one. I'm gonna get me a bigger hat. Take my hat and my lice. Oh, God, he's so attractive. It's so evil. I don't know why I flipped that horizontal. Oh. You know what? I'm just not gonna do any of that. Fashion Day? Mama, hello? You jump in and just say that? Mama, you missed when we were reading parts of Wholecake Island. And you missed when Sanji could have absolutely done anything that his brothers could do, he just didn't want to. Oh, I missed my appointment because of really bad traffic in the city, but it got rescheduled. What page was this? 820? No. 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 So I'm looking for a chapter. Oh, this is a terrifying Shanks. Maybe he is evil. 654. I ain't got nothing. Sorry, you guys have to stare at scary Shanks while I do this. Dog 4 was excited. Mama, please tell your dogs, please tell the little dogs that Cat Fashion Day is rescheduled. There will be another Cat Fashion Day and it's going to be not next week but the week after. Do not fret. You'll just have to wait. I like to think that this is just how Luffy sees people, by the way, because this is Luffy Pov of looking at Shanks. I just like to think that's how he sees people. No, they were really nice to me because I was really worried because I was like, I'm so sorry, like I didn't mean to be so late, but they were telling me it's hectic in the city, shit was happening. So they said, we get it, we'll reschedule you. Whew. Watch as, because I bring up Sanji and the Curly Hat Pirates, watch as people who think I'm Sanji obsessed, which is true, but think I am blinded by my Sanji obsession. Watch as I'm like, they're gonna be like, she's gonna say it's Sanji. And watch them be shocked when I say, actually it's not Sanji, he's not the first mate. And they're gonna be like, oh my goodness, what has happened? She has reasoning? Oh! She can be taught! The creature! She speaks! opened the wrong one. Evil. Oh wait, I'm so stupid, I can just do this. Get ready for these tactics. Oh yeah. Oh! Fucked up. perfection. I'm gonna post this online and say Oda finally did it. He finally picked one. Good schmorning. I'm glad you thought it was cinema. It was cinema for me when I realized it, and I realized, wow, I hate One Piece. Ugh. Where are my sound effects? I forgot I made that. Ah! Curly Hat Pirates. Or Twirly Hat Pirates. What chapter was that? I should have that off the top of my head. shit. No. 812. Was it 808? Fuck, I vaguely remember that. No, that's Duke Dogstorm. No. 810. Fuck. I was like, I know the chapter. The cover art of it is even Zeph. Rah! Hello, hello. Typical fake fan. That's a crazy thing. Trying to bait me? Oh my god, I love this Sanji panel. This one. He's just a beautiful man. Do I have this one? I don't. I should save it. Honestly, this would be a good tattoo to get if I didn't enjoy Sanji miserable. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I really like this panel. It would make a good tattoo. Unfortunately, the next Sanji tattoo I'd want would be him crying, you know? I'd want it to be a panel where he looks miserable, not like pretty and cool. It's either gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be Sanji crying outside Pudding's room, because as much as I love that panel, I don't think that would translate well to a tattoo because of the rain. It's like very heavy, the rain and like the shadows. So I think what I want is when he says, I want to go back to the sunny. I think I want that one. Or it could be the one where he's smiling back at Nami and says, I'll come back. But I think the one I do really want is I want to go back to the sunny. I just love that. I love that panel. I love that scene. I love the art. I love everything about it. Exactly, only pathetic in context. That's my fear. I didn't get my cat photo today because traffic was horrible and the city was horrible. So I rescheduled it. It is all good. I can see it, it's pissing me off. There we go. Sanji sure got a lot of good panels. Petite. La Petite Prince. Or however you say the little prince in French. It's literally just Le Petit Prince. Really? They don't got a word for prince? I mean, they had it before we did, and then we probably stole it. Yeah, the book. I have to rewatch The Little Prince. It's such a gorgeous movie. I haven't watched it in so long. Ah, very true, Subaki. So what you're saying is you did steal the word prince from us. What's queen in French? What's queen in French? In French. Rain or rain? I don't know how to say that. Hang on. Wait, so prince is just prince. What's princess? Princess. What's king? Why the fuck did you give us prince and princess but not, like, you can have king and queen, like why did you enforce prince and princess upon us but not Roy and Renne? That's so interesting. Princesse. Maybe we thought, those ones sound shitty. Ah. Oh god. The uvula. Remember the monster how it spit? And she was like, that's the uvula. And he said, oh, so it's a girl house. We all have a uvula. Not me. Can it stop doing that? Oh my god. Damn it, fuck this. There's better and easier ways of doing this, but I don't give a fuck. Okay. Looks good. Not that one. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wait, I had no need to do that just then. Mort. Sanji. Oh god, I just love him. Truly makes my day brighter. Isn't his name also just want to say Sanji? Sanji. It's such a cute name. Girl who sounds crazy. Oh my god. I was wondering why you said Mort. It's come to my attention, this is not scented and it's really pissing me off. Oh my god. King Julian! You know what's funny? When you tell people Zoro's the fighter, that's his role, he's not the first mate. They say, what kind of fucking role is that? Everyone fights. And then they don't question Usopp being the sniper. Like, I'm pretty sure Franky can also hit objects from far away. But I guess we're not gonna question that one, are we? I'm glad you saw that clip. Oh my god, not going the wrong way, you bastard. I was talking a lot recently, or before. I'm just busy now. Oops, that was the wrong one to open. I don't want to look at that. That was sad. Wait, where's Sanji cooking in Punk Hazard? What page was that? Six, 9, 8, 6, 9, 7, I think. I know it's at the end. I'm asking for the number, but I think it's 6, 9, 7. That wasn't it. 696. Yep, 696. I can't wait to say, you can't have two roles. You can't have two jobs. Everyone has been given one role, and I can't wait for people to be like, why? Because fucking no one on the crew has two jobs. Sanji manga page 696. Hey, Gob. Luffy didn't say, Usopp, you're a sniper and a shipwright, did he? Hashtag never forget. Alright, I think after I do this little thing, I'm gonna be done for the night because I'm actually quite tired today. Sorry, no mukbang today. Exactly, Brook is a musician and also a swordsman, but they call him a musician. His role is musician, not musician plus swordsman. Poor Zoro, oh my god. Look, Zoro had a side job. His side job was pulling up the anchor. And then Franky took that from him. The fucking bastard. AI taking out jobs. Zoro instinctively went to go set the anchor down or pull up the anchor, and then he sees the ship did it itself and he goes, oh. Okay, I'll go sleep now. Maybe he included that in his muscle training. And he went, fuck. I just lost one of my sets. To the other one. Is the other one Sanji? That other guy. I think we saw that Sanji. I think we saw that Zoro does squats while he lifts sometimes in the manga. He'd have to also train his legs. A little upset. Kicking Loki was devious. The fact he hasn't apologized for that, tisk. The double standards are crazy because if fucking Sanji did that, people would be like, how horrible. How fucking horrible. What an awful fucking guy. But Zoro did it and everyone was like, no, he had a reason. He had a reason. Was his reason just to be an asshole? Like... What the fuck? Zoro has successfully fooled them. I was gonna say, when people say, oh, Zoro's like the strategist or something, I'm like, no the fuck he's not. I don't think he is. I don't think he's got very good ideas. He had the good idea in Alabasta, and I always tell people that idea was so uncharacteristic of him that Sanji was like, "Are you sure it's you?" He was literally made fun of because it's like, since when could you have ideas like this? And then he's never had an idea like that again. He had one incredible moment. Cut him good. Hello. To be fair, the reason Zoro had the idea of I'll jump on their heads is because he's the only one there that's small enough to do that. Hairuden and Stanson, is that his name? They couldn't exactly jump on their heads, could they? Yeah, can I cut them? Exactly. God, I love Zoro. I love him for his beautiful brain. Didn't get to go to the shoot because of traffic problems, so it got rescheduled. Alright, I think I'm done for the day. I'm just a bit tired. It's been 4 hours. It's a good amount of editing, I think. Alright, okay. Hang on, let me, no ball game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm too tired for ball game, guys. I know, that must be disappointing. I'm sorry, kids. I'm sorry, children. There's no ball game. Okay. I'm going in my box. Whee! Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for watching me work again. There will be... I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow because I have an event tomorrow. And I will not be streaming the day after. And I will not be streaming Sunday. Well, Sunday night I'll be streaming. Sorry, it's events. Sunday night is chapter. For me, Sunday night is chapter day. So Sunday night you'll get me. And then the rest of the week after that is just going to be nothing but streaming. I promise. I've got nothing else on but to stream. Okay, so thank you, everyone. And I'll see you for chapter day. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.